Hello and welcome back everyone. Hopefully this time we don't have network issues. It turned out that my internet was just like, it just be like that. There we go, now it works again. Good to see you. You missed it, Crow. There was a hell of a bad, stream issue earlier. Essentially my internet was just like shit in the bed. I had no upload speeds, anything like that. Like everything you could think of going wrong went wrong. But it's good to see you. Yeah, like I was so upset. It killed my vibe for a bit. Cause like I finished playing through Tony Hawk and I was doing some Perfect Dark. And it was just like the stream like was crashing and like the frame drops were at 99%. And I didn't even realize it was happening until I got disconnected from the stream. I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? So, you're gonna do some Donkey Kong 64. Maybe Perfect Dark was a bad omen today. So this is going to be the base, oh my god, the base Donkey Kong 64. This won't be any of the randomizer or anything like that. Let me do that. Now, this is also going to be through BizHawk. There may be some issues that I'm not aware of through BizHawk. If that's the case, because, you know, so far it seems today it's been a reoccurring thing. If it turns out that this emulator does not run Donkey Kong 64 properly, I'll just hook this bad boy up and I'll play it through there. Give me dude, Sean Kong. I also have the cutscenes on. So it's going to be like 5 minutes of this damn cutscene because I just remembered that. Because like in the randomizer, you can have it where the cutscenes are all forced to turn off, which is already a setting that you can do in the base game as well. But I figured this would be a good thing to kind of view how different the base game is to the randomizer. Open this back up. There we go. But yeah, so I'll definitely do like a good chunk of DK64, and then I'll attempt Perfect Dark again if it all goes well, because man, I watched the VOD. I did a test little stream when it was at its worst. I was like, oh my god, this is putrid. So here's hoping the rest of this day works well. Coincidence that a gorilla was born in the shape of an island. I know, right? The prophecy.
I've been waiting a long time for this moment. Through Donkey Kong and his pretty little island.
I love the fact that the island changes shape like every single damn game, too. I think for the most part, Donkey Kong Bonanza's DLC did a fantastic job at recreating the DK Island. I do wish it had like a little bit more to it, but as an island, it was really cool. Also, for some reason with BizHawk, some of these sound effects just don't work, and I guess that also doesn't work. Having issues all over today. I'm so glad that's working now. Oh my god, during Tony Hawk, you just blow your ears out with the wind sound effects. It's like, why? What happened? And then Perfect Dark has issues with OBS as well. So there's also... Oh my god, I did? It was bad. It was so bad. But Perfect Dark also has OBS issues as well. So it was like I picked two of the worst games to stream back to back, I guess.
I want you to do everything.
Plus, I love this rendition of King K. Rool.
Become distracted. Steal that hoard of golden bananas he treasures so much, and take care of his
It's really funny too because like obviously all these are sound bites. These are actual sound effects. And yeah, exclusively Donkey Kong 64. I love this rendition of King K. Rool's voice. However, if you listen to his voice as just separate audio, it sounds so corny.
You'll be busy looking for your precious golden bananas, flea-bitten friends. I'll be preparing my lizard-flavored surprise.
Wait, these cutscenes are a little delayed. Alright, time to do the collision test. It's time to do the button test. Alright, collisions seem fine. I always thought this area was so pretty. I wish you'd get to utilize it more. Also, I'm going to be using a few glitches. Oh, no, this? Nah, he's a monkey. I am going to be doing a few glitches as well to kind of showcase skips you can do in this and then getting like the shockwaves and stuff early. Because I hate getting the shockwaves when you do. I love squawks in this. I want to do more stuff than just doing like DK64 and stuff, but I swear to God, I've been cursed. I can only stream DK64. Yes you can actually. I'll show you after this. It's a little tricky to get up there, but once you learn how to do it, it becomes easy. Oh, I missed the explosion spot. First I need to learn how to climb again. It's funny that you just don't get these abilities if you skip the tutorial. If you're able to glitch your way out of bounds, you can just completely skip out on getting any of these abilities. Thankfully, these abilities don't require, or don't actually add up a percentage. So, if you're trying to do a 0% run on this, you can do like the tutorial and everything. Alright, so I'll try that. I'll show you now. I'm so not going to be used to a lot of the features and stuff that have been removed, or that have been added from the randomizer. So from here, you could jump right up to here. And you could even do it like right here as well. I love the fact... Oh my god, it scared me. I love the fact that they included the candy poster and everything in the Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like that I figured would be something they would they'd not put in a modern game. But I was very surprised. Perfect. Now I can get out of here. And then I'll get the shockwaves. I always love getting the shockwaves as quickly as possible. I don't like fully going back into levels just to use one upgrade. Because like DK64's already kind of got enough of the backtracking issue. Especially with the extra Kongs and everything. So, normally, you'd go speak to him. I'm not gonna do that. Oops. Yeah, I guess I'm just going home, taking a nap. World's slowest door, yeah. Also, fun fact, if you hold down B while you are swimming like this, you actually move slightly faster. And then for this, if you rapidly press B like this, you just swim directly under the map. Yeah. There we go. Yes, it is I, Tiny Kong. There's certainly a lot of words you've said. Also, fun fact, if you try glitching out of bounds to go into this, banana door, that banana will just straight up despawn right in front of you and you cannot get it. Yeah. So, I already got that right off the bat, which is perfect. I want to try to show off something too. This is a little wacky, but you actually use this if you want to do the 0% runs. I want to see if I can do this on like a first few tries. Because this would be really dumb. Oh, almost. Oh, I'm not stopping at the right time. Okay, here we go. Aww. There we go. First attempt jumping up there. So, I was mentioning this during my randomizer stream, but in the base Donkey Kong 64, you can actually get up here, and you can do level 3 before any other level in the game. There is no detection to see if you actually can get up here. Every other level has some sort of barricade in front of the door. For this, it looks like it's a barricade. there's no model, or there's no, like, actual physical object. You can just phase right through it. And if you really want... I hate the cutscene he does. You can actually get into here, though. This is one of the trickiest rooms to get into. Aww. Trust me, you weren't missing much except, like, a frame every 3 to 5 business days. I ended up having to restart the stream, like, 4 times because it just kept freaking out. Let's see if I can get this. This is one of the harder areas to get this slap into the room. Doing the backflip into him too makes you get slightly closer. Feeling I may not be able to get into here, but this was at least a fun little attempt. I know, right? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do either. Oh, I'll attempt it another time. But the fact stands, you can get up here, and if you're really good at it, you can clip right through that. So if you really want to, you could get Chunky Kong, like, right off the bat. Because you don't actually need even Lanky Kong to be able to get up to the thing to activate Chunky Switch. I meant to do a roll. Also, the rain that plays, that rain effect, significantly slows the game down too. It's why it's removed in the randomizer. So this controller feels so good with this. It's unreal. Oh, yeah, Donkey Milk. I love this little, like, pimple on the side of DK Island. Oh, it's so nice that there's no dropped frames. Thank God, finally. I was so sad. Like this is my one day that I get a full free day. Because, like, I was at work, but, like, the whole rest of the day I had nothing else. And, oh yeah. And it was just like, it's like, come on, I just want like a, like, it's just a day to do, like, a bunch of streams and stuff. I'm glad I at least was able to do, like, Tony Hawk to really no problems, it seems. But I was like, man. I love techniques that old movies used to do to try to, attempt to get stuff to pick up on the film. Also, for some reason, this emulator grays out characters' eyes. I'm not sure why. Yeah. The differences to this level already is these cutscenes play, and the fact that you have to go up here to get the door to open. In the randomizer, you don't have to have that. Oh yeah, agreed. Like, they feel way more realistic because they were. They used actual real props and shit. It's really cool. Also, something a little annoying here is this cutscene skips right here, and you can't get the damn thing. You have to like do a jump into it, but even then it's finicky. It teleports you in front of the one warp. So you gotta turn around and then do that. Also, you can actually get all of the bananas required before even getting Diddy Kong or the back areas unlocked. I actually really love the first version of this. The main little hallway when you first enter, and the area back. Oh, camera's inverted. There we go. Back here, I love that track, but this track also slaps. Also, if I step on that panel, it activates a cutscene. I'm just here for the coins. But yeah, I love this entire level. Stepping on that pad also plays a cutscene. I think you need 4 for the base game. Oh, absolutely. Also, I love his dumb little dance he does. Oh, I was hoping I'd bounce again. I love that you can just best them by just jumping on top of their heads. Yeah. I love the stupid sounds the beavers make. They're my favorite. And DK sounds like he enjoys climbing up those trees a little too much. So you get this, and then it plays a cutscene. In the randomizer, it actually skips most of the cutscene. This one has always been a little annoying because you can't actually aim and shoot at it from where you think you can. Somebody just messaged me. No, never mind. It was a Steam sale. It was me. I gotta get used to playing through with inverted aim again. I've been spoiled. I fell right off of that. Yeah, normally you think you'd be able to, like, especially like as a kid, it's like, oh, you come over here and aim and shoot here. No, it's just out of range. I don't know why they made that one just out of range like that, but man. Good old poop shit water. Oh, that inverted aim's gonna throw me off. Why so many developers decided inverted aiming was the go-to, I'll never understand. Oh, I was hoping to get in barrel as that happened. Alright. I think I've told this before. Donkey Kong 64 was banned at my mother's house. She was very weird on games that weren't allowed there. And Donkey Kong 64 was banned because he had thick cheeks. Now, it turns out, now that I've exported this model and I've looked into it and shit, he's not cheeked up, that's just his legs. That's just like his, like, actual leg models. He has no cheeks. This man's got no cake. It was all a lie. Cutscene will play. I ain't go and collect the Shockwave dirt patch earlier, so I don't have any coins as Diddy yet. There we go. There's some coins. Also, this isn't going to be 100% run. This is just going to be essentially like just any percent essentially. So, I'll be doing like around like 100 bananas and stuff like that. Because if we were doing 200 bananas with those 201 bananas with those damn beaver bothers and the fish one, that'd be putrid. I did not have the patience for those specific challenges. Also, I tried swapping Kongs with the D-pad. Ooh, that's gonna take a while for me to process. I don't have. I have to essentially do a run back with the Kongs. It's gonna be a little annoying. I do really love this level as like a first level for the game. One of my favorite things about like the rareware and like Donkey Kong 64 platformers and stuff is just like the nonsensicalness of these worlds. It's like you go from like completely daytime and sunny and then you cross like an underground tunnel into like a little outside area that's like completely storming and everything. Like there's no context for the change or anything like that. It just, now it's storming in this one spot only. Oh god. Originally I was planning on doing a whole day stream. Because when I got home, I wanted to do essentially from like 1 p.m. to 10 p.m. So it was gonna be like a really long stream, and then internet decided no. Oh, it's so slow. The fairies are something that the randomizer really fixes up on. Because the camera process is so unbelievably slow. Also, the randomizer also has a feature that tells you when you have enough bananas for the bosses as well. So I'm just gonna kind of like get as much as I can with this, and I'll move the Angry Aztec. The levels I'll probably 100% will be like Jungle Japes and Fungi Forest, because they're my favorite levels to really 100%, and two, they're kind of like the easiest ones to 100%. Yes, I actually do. I used to collect them. I still have them, but I used to collect like a bunch of games, especially when games used to be really cheap. Like, I'd be able to go to like the local game store and pick up like 10 games for like 30 bucks or something like that. But now that it's more known that collecting games and stuff is an actual market, I kind of stopped because it's just really expensive now. Oh, I just had a nasty sneeze. But I used to collect a lot of games. Oh, that's a miss. Mostly Xbox 360 and PS2 were the ones I used to get for. How many systems do you have? I think I still have around 36. Off the top of my head. Now, mind you, I did it again. I've had a lot of stuff stolen from me, sadly. But at one point, if I was to count every single console and things I've had an Atari, 2 NESs, 2 Super Nintendos, 8 Nintendo 64s, 3 GameCubes, 2 Wiis, 1 Wii U, 2 Switches, a Switch 2, 3 PS1s, 4 PS2s, 1 PS3, 3 PS4s, and then, what else? An Xbox, 2 Xbox 360s, 1 Xbox One, and then for handhelds, I had a Game Boy Color, 3 DSs, 1 DSi, 1 DSi XL, 2 3DSs, 2 3DS XLs, 2 2DSs, and 2 PSPs. Oh, and a PS Vita. That is everything I've owned at one point in my life. Now, mind you, I got a lot of them from, like, yard sales or, like, relatively cheap. Like, most of the N64s I'd gotten from yard sales. And, yeah, sadly, no Virtual Boy. No Sega consoles either. I've never seen a Sega console in person anywhere around where I live. I did have the Jungle Green one. Sadly, that was an N64 that broke. And I wanted to save it, but it got lost. sometime when I was young, sadly. Just bought a broken one. Yeah, what we wanted to do is we wanted to gut it and then replace it with like a working N64. Tried swapping Kongs. But unfortunately we didn't have the tools at the time. And then I can't remember exactly what happened because I was too young, but it ended up just we ended up just not having it anymore. Interesting. My first childhood N64 I had has an issue where it gray screens, where it's just completely gray and it just gets brighter and brighter the longer it's on. So now I gotta go over and get Donkey Kong. Yeah, like I've not had many people actually see that issue before. I don't know what the hell the problem is with it. But I still have it. I just use this. I think I've talked about it before, but this N64 I ended up getting, it was like completely like broken up and everything. Like the back of it you can see. Where's the camera? There we go. The back of it's got like broken and shit like that. So I took it and I repaired it and I like gave it like a custom paint job, gave it some extra life to it. So I play that one. And then I have my really good N64 kind of like saved up in case anything happens to this one. Yeah. I also played a metric shit ton on that childhood console. So let me see if I can get this coin up here. Oh, almost. I really wanted to get the, what's it, the ice one? It's either the ice one or it's the teal one. Oh, so close. Because I really love the way the teal one looks. Hey, got it. Like how he had to tell me after I figure it out. Oh wait, I gotta swap Kongs. That's gonna throw me off so much. So yeah, I ended up, like, I've seen Sega consoles at game stores and stuff now, but like I've never, anyone I ever knew didn't own Sega consoles. I never saw any Sega consoles at like yard sales or anything like that. So like, without going to like a game store, it's something I've never seen just like out in the wild. Is he gonna attack me? Yep. Oh, the rarest thing I've found. Oh yeah, that's a bot. Small streamers see them all the time. Every single stream, they'll be like, "Oh, click here for best viewers," and it just like scam shit. You'll also see people come on and be like, "Yo, I love your channel. Would you like to see my artwork?" And it's usually just like AI slop, and they're trying to sell it to you for like ridiculous prices. Oh, the rarest thing I've found. Well, I've seen Steel Battalion controllers. I've seen Nintendo 64 dev kits. I've seen the GameCube DVD player, a hybrid. I'm not sure what the rarest thing I own would be. I have one of the rare versions of the first Kingdom Hearts games. I think what I own that could be like really rare. Like there's definitely like some PS2 games or something I have that's rare that I just can't remember. But there's not too many, I guess, really rare things I own. At least off the top of my memory. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to go get these 2 bananas. It's funny, the Donkey Kong banana... Tried swapping Kongs again. God damn it. The Donkey Kong banana doesn't actually require any sort of time or anything, which is interesting. Ooh. I think if I have any, like... I guess I had, like, the Jungle N64. But it had... Oh shit. I still use my PSP all the time. I love that console. I use it to, or like I have it modded so I can play like Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance games on it. Funny enough, I actually use it more than like my Switch. I don't think I have it next to me right now, but I love that thing. I actually just replaced the battery on it. Do I have it on me? Oh, I do. There it is. Oh yeah, that's always the worst thing too with the PSP. Yeah, here's mine. Let's see, I bet it's Tony Hawk in here. Yep, it's Tony Hawk. I love this console so much. This is my favorite handheld console, I think. Like, everything just feels so good. And then, for the PS Vita, I really wanted to like the PS Vita. I just don't. I don't like the touch controls on the back. The joysticks are way too small. Like, they're uncomfortably small. I wish they went back to the circle pads. The buttons itself are really small. Just not a fan of this console, which is a shame because, like, it looks really cool and it's got some really cool stuff on it. But, but it's funny, like, I still use this. I still use this all the time. I had the 1000 of it, and I think this is the 3001. It's like 3001 or 4001, I can't remember. And then there's my DSi. I don't really use this one too much anymore, so it kind of just sits in this bin. Yeah, like it's just kind of a wet fart of a console. The games are expensive on it. Like they're good. Like it's impressive that the games look as good as they do. And you can even have remote play. You can play your PS4 um on the go where like there's Wi-Fi or like data with it. It's really cool. The annoying thing is your R2 and L2 are touchscreens on the back. And because of the way you're holding the console, your fingers are always touching the touchscreens on the back. And you're constantly pressing them. The touchscreens on the back are putrid. I hate them. I genuinely think it's a terrible design. I don't understand why they decided to have touchscreens on the back. Because it's not even in a good spot. So I'm gonna complete this now that I have the banana medal for this. Yeah, like I used to play Titanfall 2 on the PS Vita because I used to play that game so much that I was like, I wonder if I could win a match with the Vita. And I did. It was rough, but I did. Do I have any box stuff? I think I do. Like I've got some games that have been like never been opened and stuff, but I don't think I have any consoles that just haven't been opened. I do have 4 original first gen gold Mario amiibos that aren't opened. Oh, with the box. I got my Switch 1 box, my Switch 2. Me and my spouse ended up going through a bunch of my old boxes and tossing them just because we didn't have room. But I did have like the Wii U, the PS3, PS4, 2 PS4 ones. So I did have a few boxes. Hey, good to see you, Grim. You got to miss out on some really stinky stream issues earlier, but glad to see you here. Glad the stream's been going well. It doesn't look like I have any drop frames. The only frames I'm dropping is this damn frame rate in this game. Ooh. Like your last 15-minute break, or like your last 15 of your shift. But yeah, I had a few. Most of my boxes ended up getting tossed. We just ended up not having the room anymore, sadly. Because essentially, TLDR is we went from having my dad's house and my current place be able to store stuff to just being able to store stuff here because my dad passed away. So it was like a lot of stuff had to be like downsized, sadly. That's the first key. I wish. I appreciate that. That's 15 of the shift. Ooh, okay, good to know. I wish every level was this kind of quick. See a gas station with that exterior lights on? Oh yeah, sometimes it's like I never trust them. But yeah, no. It was a shame, like having to condense a bunch of stuff. Because I tried to do a balance between having my stuff and then keeping my dad's stuff as well, because I wanted to keep as much of his as possible. It's like I can always get new stuff, but he's never going to be getting new stuff. It could be, yeah. Maybe they just didn't feel... It's either just happened today or something, or they just didn't feel like replacing the lights. Where I work, they didn't replace the outer lights for a good while. Just because they just couldn't be bothered. I already got so many coins already. When I was younger, I thought you had to start here, activate that, and then run all the way over and do the platforming. It used to annoy me so much. So I did not get this ability. Oh my god. One of many things I'll get once my dad passes his army dress uniforms along all of his Warhammer. Oh, wow, he's even got Warhammer. Damn. Yeah, when my dad passed, I got, because like most of my family doesn't really care for, stuff like keeping stuff from like past family members and stuff. So I ended up getting like everything. There's the one thing that was really nice is like my family was, oh my god, I'm gonna get that. I'm not gonna get that. Is my family was very civil on, oh my god, this platform sucks. My family was very civil on being like, okay, who gets this? Who wants to have this thing and stuff. So like most of my dad's heirloom stuff I got. So like I got his grandma or his mother's owl collection and his tools and his lighting and sound equipment stuff and everything like that. I tried to keep as much as I could, but unfortunately we had the shittiest landlord. That dude sold the house the second he found out my dad passed away. And we had 3 days to clear everything out. I hope that man rots in hell. I hate landlords. They're putrid. But, there is stuff I got to keep of his, like his motorcycle stuff. Like, not his actual motorcycle. That's been long gone. But, like, his motorcycle attire and everything like that. Yeah, that man was putrid. So my dad is how I got into Warhammer. Wow. His dress uniform is so old. Oh shit. I ended up getting a bunch of my dad's family photos and stuff from like back when like his grandfather was in the army and shit. And there's actually photos of Japan directly before the nuke. So I actually got into vintage media restoration because of that, because I was like, these are really cool photos. And like my family, they just didn't really care too much. It's like, oh, like whatever happens to them happens to them. So like I took them all in. And it's not to say that they're like, they don't care. They're just like, they've got other things. It's a before and after. Oh my god. But I took it upon myself to get them all restored them myself. I bought all the equipment and shit. And that was a really fun project. Like, there were some really cool photos. My dad's Aussie military jump wings. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the uniforms. I don't know, like, there's so much stuff that's been lost over the years due to moving and just having to condense stuff down. So I'm not fully sure on everything that was around. But like, we had a lot of, like, my dad kept a lot of, like, my, his parents' stuff. Ooh. He used to have, pistols from World War II as well, and they were really cool. But I know they got sold at one point. I don't remember what else. Because, like, there's a bunch of stuff that we had during, like my grandfather, or like great-grandfather's, like, military stuff. I think my uncle may actually have a lot of that. Long story short, in U.S. Army airborne units, you can earn other countries' airborne wings if the jump master's from another country. Huh, interesting. Wings of a U.S. soldier is the jump master, if I remember. That's really interesting. My dad used to talk to me about a bunch of the stuff that his grandfather went through and would, like, train and stuff for. Because he was on, like, the naval ships and everything. So I love how this little interior place looks. Unfortunately, I don't have the instrument to nuke all these guys yet, but I can at least hit them with that. And a cutscene will play. Show you this is slowing down. I'll worry about getting the balloons and shit later. I don't need to worry about getting the balloons now because of that. Hey, I was able to first try that. Let's see, I actually have my great-grandpa's baton. Huh. Neat. Dad told me about how he met a World War II vet, had 5 combat jumps. Jesus Christ. He's like, go fucking do it again. We had... It was funny, because my great-grandfather actually went from working in, like, the naval ships to being an English literature teacher. Ah, shit. Oops. So, like, my dad learned a lot of literature stuff from him. My dad was always, like an absolute prodigy when it came to, like, math and stuff. He always, he could just look at an equation and just, like, know the answer immediately. Because he did carpentry, so every day he utilized math and stuff. And he could just, like, look at something and immediately know the calculation of it. Also, I'll read comments in just a second. I just gotta focus on this, which is ending now. Also, fun fact, the controls in these minecarts are different for every single Kong. I think I need like 55, right? Okay, let's see. From Agent Orange, Jesus. We're stuck with the No Child Left Behind. We're so... Oh, yeah. Like, I remember when No Child Left Behind started kind of getting fully implemented in schools. Because, like, where I first went to school, it was extremely strict on shit. Like, middle school literally had, like, 10 classes a day. Legally stupid. Like 10 classes a day, which you barely learned anything from, to be honest. It should have been significantly less. And there was like so much homework, and it was so easy to fail. And then it was like that implemented, and then I'd also moved schools at the time too. And it was like, no matter what, you could just pass. And like, the biggest thing with me as a kid was I was extremely lazy. I hated repetition. So, like, oh, I tried swapping Kongs again. I hated repetition so much. And, like, I really excelled in school. But the problem was, I hated going to school and, like, just learning the same thing over and over for, like, a month straight. Dude, it was brutal. It was like you only got 40 minutes per class. And it was like, you were left with so much homework, it was unreal. And, it was bad. And then, like, I think when I moved to a different school, I think it was, like, 6 or 7 classes. I don't remember exactly how many it was. But we technically had 12. One day would be the first 6 classes, and then the second day would be the next 6 classes. So every 2 days you would get your normal classes. But like the way the child left behind shit worked. Oh yeah, you good. Like I literally calculated that it was like, oh, I need to get straight A's in the first report card. Get A's or B pluses in the second report card, and then I could just get straight F's in the third one, and then I just need D's in the last one, and you would be able to pass. And like the whole child left behind thing just like really like rewarded that. Because, like, oh my god, as a kid, I hated the repetition. Because for me, I would grasp stuff in the first day. Like, I would already, like, have the entire thing, like, understood and, like, knew how to do it. But because, one, the rest of the class needed to also learn it. And, 2, they have a whole curriculum that they need to teach, so it made sense. But, like, it frustrated. Like, I hated the repetition. Over here did calculations, yeah. Dude, I slept so much in school because I hated it. What I would do, I would ask if I could actually get the homework curriculum in the first week, and it would essentially be every single thing. And I would get all of it bumped out in the first 2 weeks of school, and then I'd tell them never give me homework for the rest of the year. So what happened to my controls? There we go. The only thing I really struggled with was, like, English. Like, I just, one, I hated English class. Like, I just did not enjoy it. And, as well, I just wasn't the best. Like, if I was to talk or, like, write something to you, it was, like, piss poor. Like, hey, Scott, good to see you. No, this is actually, what's it called? I think it's the BizHawk emulator. But this is the analog, or not the analog, the 8-bit Do controller I'm using. But yeah, like in school, like I'd do really good for the first like 2 months, and then I just burned out. Like I hated the repetition. Like if I just was able to do like 2 to 3 months of like school, I would have like had everything aced completely, and I would have had like all the work and everything done like immediately. But it was just that damn repetition, and repetition still kills me to this day. I'm either really fine with doing something over and over, or like it's the bane of my existence, and there's like no in between. But I hope you're doing well today, Scott. It is cold as hell where I live, so I'm kind of like layered up and got the heat cranking. Like that I can just go here early, or take a death here. Oh, it was snowing hard as hell. I know it's snowing where TH lives right now. I don't actually live too far away from TH, but I live just far enough that like the snow and weather is a little different. We were at the oh yeah, I think it's like currently 18 degrees, I think. It was cold as hell this morning. I walked to work because like my work is like 10-minute walk from where I live. That shit was putrid. My like face was all red. It was burning from like how cold it was. It was bad. Oh, I regret walking in days like today. We actually just got back from a convention this weekend, and it was nice there for the first day. On Saturday, it was actually kind of nice. I was like, damn, I wish, because we walked there from the hotel. I was like, it's like, man, I wish every day felt like this. And then the snowstorm happened, and that was putrid. That was so rough. It felt like if I weighed like 5 pounds less, I would have been like blown away in the wind. Plus, on top of the snow, it was like hitting you like mini snowballs. I keep trying to swap Kongs. Okay, let me try to get up here. Oh shit, I don't have the instrument. What am I doing? There we go. But yeah, that... Apparently, we may be getting snow coming this way. Curious. Let me check my thing real quick. Nah, it doesn't look like we're getting snow this way now. But later this week, we may be getting some rain. It goes back up from like 10 degrees to like 50. Like, oh my god, this weather's nutty. Let's see what it is right now. Yeah, it is 19 degrees currently. We do still got some snow on the ground though. It's so cold it froze my store's pipes. Dude, it got cold. It got freezing here. And I turned on the water because we live in apartments. And I turned on the water and I was like, the hot water came out immediately. And like the water's power was like significantly less. I'm like, oh my god, a pipe burst somewhere. And sure enough, it did. Underneath the sidewalk, a pipe, I guess, burst and like just had water shooting out of it. And it's like, that's surprising because these apartments never have water, or like the water pipes break. You're gonna leave them running real fast. Yeah, like, I was shocked, and I was like, it was funny too because I'm like, usually it takes a hot minute for the hot water to turn on. And even when it does, it's not really fully hot. And I looked outside and I'm like, that leak's gonna be fine. Like, it's somewhere that's like not really important. So like I ran the hot water because like I can actually like wash fucking dishes like without having to worry about them like waiting 3 to 5 business days for the heat to heat up. The worst thing was living in, for like anyone that lived in like a trailer, the trailers always had pipes fucking up. Like those pipes would always freeze. I had a friend that lived in a trailer. I lived in a double wide too, but we didn't have that issue. But I had a friend that had a trailer, and it was like every time it got cold. Yeah. Every time it got cold, his pipes would just freeze and break, like without fail. Hey, welcome back. Oh yeah. Those trailers are really nice, but they just have their issues. Like some of those trailers are surprisingly big inside, but then like the walls are like paper thin, and then they're like really prone to house fires, unfortunately. Yeah, look at them teeth. Weird laws if you try to sell them here. Really? Huh. Oh, I know here they had like one of the Lowe's, was it the no, it was like the IKEA catalog or something that you could just buy trailers and mobile houses from. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So like where we live, like this entire state kind of just has a bunch of different trailers or houses that like you were able to just order through a catalog. Sears catalog? I think it was Sears catalog. And it's so funny, you can tell that they are too, because all of them look the same. Right, there's Tiny Kong. I almost wanted to do the swap anywhere mod with this, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna do it as vanilla as possible. They have to be deactivated as a vehicle before you can sell them. Interesting. Huh. There was at one point in time where I lived in an actual RV. It was a very broken down RV. Like, it didn't really have too much, like, things that could turn on with the electricity and shit, but that was fun up until winter time. That cutscene, yeah, I already got 23 coins. Yeah, I don't even need to, like, collect any more coins and I'm just set. Dude, it was so cold. It was so cold during the winter when we lived in the RV. It was a cool RV, but, like, a house would have been better. I can confidently say I've lived in, like, almost every form of house. I lived in a, like, a 1700s barn building type. Like, it was a giant mill, which was really cool. I lived in an 1800s mini mansion. Lived in a double wide trailer. Lived in a normal, like, small, basic house. Lived in apartments. Lived in the stack, like, apartment, or the townhouses, that's what I meant. Lived in an RV. Didn't live anywhere. So I've had, like, a fair share of, like, different experiences. Oh, dude, the cold is always kind of mess with my lungs when I run, but, I recently, last year, got a really bad sickness that, like, completely fucked me up. Like, it was bad. And I've permanently had asthma to the cold since. It was bad. Hey, you have a safe drive home, Grim. It was good talking to you. But, like, I have to have an inhaler now. I've got to have an inhaler with, like, one of those, like, custom pieces built onto it. Because the cold just fucks me up. It's so bad. I never had to worry about anything like inhalers or anything my whole life. Until now. Because, like, my brother had to when he was a kid. Because on the mill, it was 3 floors, and we lived all the way up on the 3rd floor. So, like, that height and the cold would really mess him up. Funny enough, the place I currently live is probably, like, my favorite living space I've had. Because, like, the apartments are really nice. It's, for the most part, fine. And, like, it's a really safe area. Plus, it's in walking distance of a grocery store. And it's in walking distance of my job. Oh, tell me about it. I have immune failure. Because I've got heart problems and shit. And, like, I bundle up. Like, whenever I go to work or go out in public, I wear so many layers of clothes. Because it's like, if somebody coughs on me, if I get sick, I'm fucked. I'm just, like, dead to the world for, like, months. So it's like, I have to be extra careful. Like, I got the flu. And it racked up to 104.6. Like, it was so bad, I, like, couldn't even move. I definitely understand how that is. That shit's rough. the worst too is like people around that just don't fully understand it. Like, oh yeah, I get sick. I get sick, and I'm fine. Like, yeah, you are, but it's like this shit will like absolutely kill you if you're not safe. Last time I was sick for 3 months. Yeah, that shit. When I got the bad new DLC of not being able to breathe, I was sick for 2 months. And it was constant fevers. It was like flash fever after flash fever after flash fever. And it was so bad because like I couldn't breathe. I only had like 10, yeah, like I only had like 10% of my actual lung capacity. It was scary. I'd wake up and I actually needed to like sit for an hour just laying in bed, and I had to be pulled up because I didn't have the lung capacity to be able to actually like prop myself up. And when it gets cold like this, like I still lose like a lot of my lung capacity, and it comes back. I'm like, oh. But like that shit's just so brutal. Oh yeah, same. Oh shit, this doesn't activate it. I forgot about that. I actually need to do the thing with Diddy Kong. What's up with Diddy Kong? Yeah, like, I don't vape or anything like that. I never got into it. My dad smoked for a bit when I was a kid, but he quit. I just was never really interested in smoking. Funny enough, I like the way cigarettes smell pre-smoked. Like, as a kid, I always liked the way it smelled without, like, actually burning. But I couldn't stand the smell of them, like, being actually smoked. Okay, so which one is it? It's this one, I think? No. It's this one. So you go over here, activate this, and then there's a splat up top here. Or he's up top the other one, I guess. And then this activates the statue. He's like, feed me. Yeah, like, I don't know what smoking really reminds me of. When my dad smoked, he always made sure to, like, hide it. Because he didn't want us to see him smoking. There we go. So, like... Man, who would remind me of cigarettes? I had a friend's dad who smoked a lot, so maybe him? Oh, I'm missing all of these, damn. Shit, I'm on top of this. Holy shit. There we go. That was the last one I needed. Yeah. Now he opens up those buildings there. I'm actually gonna buy Tiny Kong's feather bow with him. That way I get an ammo refill. But I never got into like smoking or drinking. I did drink for like 1 year because I was like, I was trying to fit in, and the whole time I was like, I'm not really into this. So like, I ended up stopping. I'm like, no, I don't really give a shit about this. It's like it's expensive. I don't feel happy doing this. Yeah, same. So like, thankfully it was something that I just didn't get into. It's like I have friends and people I know that like just they can't go like a day without it. So I know how rough it can be as like an addictive thing. I also didn't get into weed either. I appreciate what it helps people with and everything, especially for like pain and stuff. But it just didn't really click with me. Oh, this banana's very putrid. I forgot about that. Gotta wait 3 to 5 business days for this camera. If I recall, it's even slower on Wii U. I really like coffee. It depends, though, for me. Oh, missed! Oh, it didn't. Cool. For me, it also kind of will make me sleepy sometimes. For me, I really enjoy having coffee. Usually I prefer to do like iced coffee. Because I swear to God, I burn my mouth on everything. So I like having like iced coffee. But I also do like I like to have my coffee like very creamy and very sugary. My dad was the fucking menace with his coffee. He's like, "Oh yeah, I like black decaf coffee." Like, fucking hell, that's putrid. It was really funny though because like the way he grew up, his family essentially like they didn't do any sort of seasonings or anything like that. If you got toast, it was burnt black toast. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. So like the way he grew up was like there was no seasonings and there was no like everything just tasted putrid and you liked it, I guess. And there was a time where I was like, "You know what? I'm going to introduce you to like a mocha like latte." And I'm gonna buy it for you. You can try it. If you don't want it, I'll take it. But at least try something other than this putrid shit. And he tried it and he fell in love with it to a point that he was buying like 2 a day. He's like, "Where's this been my whole life?" I was like, "It's been here. You just been ignoring it." But yeah, I'm glad he got to try something other than putrid dog shit for coffee. It's like you're not even getting anything. A bag of Doritos. And it wasn't like the fact he couldn't afford the coffee either or anything. He just chose to have like the worst one. Like out of all the coffee you could pick, you choose black decaf? Like pick one or the other, not both. You're not getting anything out of it. But he was also kind of like that with alcohol too. He didn't like alcohol for the effect of it getting you drunk. He liked it for the taste. I'm like, how? Like, that shit tastes like piss. I love eggnog. I really, really love eggnog. It depends on the brands, though. There's some eggnog that's kind of like absolutely putrid. Actually, it depends if it's... There's some with alcohol I do like. For the most part, I like it without alcohol. It gives me nasty stomach problems, though, so I have to limit myself on it. Because I drink that shit all the time if I could. Hopefully it comes back in the shot. Planes. I don't think I've had planes. Oh, I missed it. That should count, though. That's it's right in there. Oh, that missed. I don't think I've had planes, though. Surprisingly, Walmart's brand of eggnog is actually pretty decent. That should have been it! Camera's putrid. Is it? I'm looking right at him! This is another big thing that the randomizer completely fixes. Ah, that one was my fault. Interesting. I can't remember what all brands we have. Oh, she gave me a pity one. Thank God. Oh, what? There's like an alcohol brand. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Old Time or something. And their eggnog is like putrid. I don't like it. It's really funny though because it's a known alcohol brand. And they sell alcoholless eggnog. They don't sell actual alcohol eggnog. It's a Country Time or Old Country Time or some shit like that. It's more like garbage bin time. That shit sucks. They're so expensive too. Like, as funny as it sounds, I'd rather have the Walmart brand, because at least the Walmart brand's cheaper and, like, actually tastes, like, good. Shit, that's Lanky Kong. Oh, no. But yeah, I'm a big fan of eggnog. I know, right? Like, that shit burns, too. I'm just like, it's like, how do you like this? I never liked... Thankfully, which is really funny, I didn't ever really get any sort of, what's it called? Hangovers from them. I only got hangovers twice from them. That's because the one time I found out if you get your back cracked after waking up from drinking, you can actually get a back crack into a hangover, which is putrid. Because I needed my back cracked and I got it and I was like, and then the hangover like hit. I was like, oh my God, never again. And then the second time I got a hangover was because I drank a bottle of Everclear. And that shit's like, what, 95% alcohol? That was putrid. That was the last time I ever drank too. Go off on a bang like that. But yeah, like not only did I not enjoy it, I was super resistant to it. So like if I really wanted to, I had to drink a lot. And I just didn't like how I felt. I didn't like how it felt at all. So I was like, you know what, this ain't for me. I've only ever had 2 drinks that I actually was like, oh, this is actually pretty decent. One was like this really fruity drink that like it didn't even taste like alcohol, which is a little scary. Because if you drank a lot of that, you could just get fucked up and not even fully process it. And then there was like a dessert one I had once that was really good. But other than that, like I just didn't like it. Oh, absolutely. Like that shit would be banned so quickly. So I believe this opens up the area outside. There we go. But yeah, like occasionally me and my spouse will get a thing of mead. Mead is actually pretty good. It's because like mead is just kind of like, do I not have the instrument? Oh my god, I don't have the instrument. Cause mead is kind of just like a very sweet, like alcohol. But even then, I still can't really justify the prices of it. It's just something we do like once a year. Alright, so I gotta go talk to Candy Kong. There we go. I swear I got this, but I think I got it for the other 2 Kongs. Oh god, that's a loaded question. I don't know how to answer that one. I'll tell you how 2025 is going for me. It's actually been a really solid year despite everything going on around the world and everything. Like this year I got like a management position, and like I had some stuff done like for like physical therapy stuff for my legs. And, like, this has been like the first real year that I've been able to like walk for like very long prolonged times, because I've always had like really bad leg problems and knee issues. Um but yeah, in general for me it's been a nice year. So this man just converts lava into the water by spitting in it. Oh, I'm US. I'm on the eastern coast. But in the grand scheme of my life, this has been one of the better years. Oh God, no. It was like this is also the first year I really kind of like reached out and did like more online stuff. So like for me, oh, shit, I forgot. I keep forgetting to swap Kongs with the barrel. Um, as for the most part, I always kind of keep to myself. But this year I kind of really reached out and like got more into content creation and learning how to do mods and stuff like that. And that's how I met like Adzy in 3D and like Graz and all that. Oh, the randomizer has ruined the base game for me. There's so many quality of life stuff that the randomizer fixes. But yeah, like, I got my, like, I've been a lot healthier this year. Um, I've gotten a more favorable position at my job that I was wanting. Um, I got to meet a lot of really cool people in, like, the GoldenEye and Perfect Dark community. And I got to get a lot more stuff that I usually haven't because I've always been very, like, tight with my money and I don't really, like... One, I wouldn't have the means to be able to spend much, or like if I did, I wasn't spending too much on myself or anything. So like this year I really got to like splurge and get like a bunch of stuff for me and like a bunch of really fun stuff. Like I got this controller, I got like a new PC, I got a bunch of capture recording stuff. Okay, now that I got Lanky Kong, what's this balloon? Let me try and get Lanky Kong's banana now. You have a game room? Yes, I do. So I actually have a full studio that is just for our hobbies and stuff, which is what I'm currently in right now. Before, if I wanted to do anything, everything was in our bedroom. We just didn't have the extra space for it. And, essentially, we had an extra roommate that we ended up kicking out because he was a nightmare. And, oh, absolutely. The problem is, I shit you not, I still haven't gotten around to fully, like, getting it nice looking, so it's still a little bit of a mess. I absolutely plan on doing... I have some photos in the Discord where it's like, the wall that's next to me and stuff like that. But I should absolutely do, like, a full tour. But, like, this has, like, where, like, my spouse has their cosplay stuff and their own computer room, or, like, their own computer segment. And, I have my media restoration stuff directly behind me. Ooh, what's this minigame? I forget what these minigames are in order. But, like, before, I couldn't really stream because, like, one, I'd feel weird streaming if, like, let's say my partner was asleep. Also, you can cheese their RNG, like to just do that. Um, but like I feel really weird like if I was trying to sleep and I had somebody streaming or recording something while like I was actively like sleeping. So I didn't like to do that too often, or if at all. So I wasn't able to do much of that. And like we just didn't have too much extra room. Like there was just barely any room. And then I got a lot more hours at my job, and my spouse became a manager, and our other roommate got like a massive raise. So like we can fully afford this apartment on our own with just the three of us. And having that extra studio room is just so much nicer. It's so nice. Cuz now I can be as loud as I want. I can do as much stuff as I want. I can't remember if I already got this or not. I have a feeling I already did, but you know, I'm going to try anyway. And then I can also stream whenever I want, which is really nice. Personally, I don't really want them. I don't feel like I would be responsible enough to have kids. And I've definitely seen firsthand, through people and family members of who have kids that really shouldn't have them. Like, but like I still like spending time with like friends' kids or like my family's um like my nieces and nephews and stuff. But I personally don't think I would be able to provide the energy, funds, or the time towards a kid. So I'm completely fine not having them. Let me see if I've collected. Okay, cool. I've not collected anything in this one. But like, yeah, especially like now with how scary everything is, and like how expensive everything is, it can be it definitely could be scary to have them just between like everything going on in the world. But my brother's got like 5 of them, so you know what, he's taken one for the team for me, I guess. Oh my god, he got me directly on the noggin. I think I already got Tiny Kongs in here. So I got everyone's in there right now. I want to see what upgrades I have, but that's not also a feature you can see in this. Jesus, hell. How many do you think he actually interacts with? So yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, thankfully both of us never plan on having kids or anything like that. I think it was actually one of like the first conversations we really had. Fucking hell. That's too much. Probably just has like a name badge for him too. Oh, I love you, wife 27. This will be an easy banana to get. What's really funny is this Lanky Kong has like one of the weakest projectiles in the game. So this segment's actually a lot more annoying. And it should be, because Chunky Kong can 3-shot this little bastard. I know, right at that point, like, holy shit. He's spreading that shit like maple syrup, I guess. Oh, I missed. This guy, I think, takes 5 shots. With Chunky Kong, it's 2 to 3. Also, with this form, he's really annoying because it's hard to reach him. So one more. There we go. And then that lowers it. And then there's a crown. Rest in piss, little buzzard bastard. You don't really need to get the first 4 levels crowns, and then you're like good. You know, we get to a point where any job you can buy you a house again? Probably not. Unless there's something that really changes, I don't think so, unfortunately. I'd like to say yeah, but with just not even as a country, as just like the world as a whole, where it's currently at, I don't think we're gonna see it. We may definitely see better economies maybe pop up after a while or something, but I don't think we'll ever get to that point again where it's just like, oh yeah, I work at Lowe's 20 hours a week and I bought 2 houses. I don't think we're seeing that, sadly. Right now it's like, I worked 2 40-hour jobs and I was able to eat out at dinner once. Oh, absolutely. I'd yearn and love for a time that we could get that shit again. Yeah, you're good. Let me check this real quick. There we go. Okay, should I swap to now? Let me swap, or let me actually go back to Lanky and get these bananas over here. Hey, welcome back. God, I can't remember how to tell if items or not. Oh no. Do I have it? I don't. Okay, so I guess it's time for me to go back into here. Alright, I wish. Oh, I'll invent my my legally distinct Mickey Mouse. The Ronnie Rat. I'll make trillions. Oh shit, golden banana right here. I completely skipped out on that. Oh, absolutely. Like, it's bad. I know they ended up investing in the AI slop shit. And they fully made it that you can like use AI to train their Disney characters with it and stuff. Because it's a shame, because at first we were kind of hoping that it was like, oh, maybe Disney won't like this shit, and they'll kind of go and try to prevent AI companies from being able to do that, but no, they ended up investing in it. It's like, god damn it. Oh, what can I do here now? What else could I do here? I need 10 more bananas. I think the Cranky Kong shop has some extra bananas in the balloons, if I didn't already get them. There it is. There we go. Oh yeah. Swap over to Lanky. Aw, almost. Yeah. I had people, friends that worked over at Disney too, and like they were so excited for the longest time to work there, and like working for that company just completely drained like all enjoyment out of them. So I should probably go grab Tiny Kong for this. Where is... I'll just go do this. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, it's definitely a shame. Oh, did not respawn yet? Oh, shit. There we go. Favorite Disney movie? That's a good question. I'm not actually sure, honestly. Also not really seen many Disney movies in a long time. So my my memory's a little faded on most of them, unfortunately. How about you? I can't remember if I got his ability from Cranky yet. Ooh, Goofy movie's pretty good. We ended up rewatching that earlier this year. That one part, he's like, what was it? Like, he just, like, wants to be included in Max's life. It's like, fucking hell, that hurts. Did his jetpack Lanky Kong need anything? I don't remember. Hey, got something. God, them with the fucking car. I always did feel like that movie just ends abruptly, though. I definitely wish it could have gone on for like a little longer. I can't remember if I've seen the second Goofy movie or not. Oh, we used to watch, we had a VHS tape of like the Disney Christmas movies. We used to watch the Disney Christmas movie, or like Christmas specials, where it's like the like Donald Duck's like nephews, Minnie and Mickey. I think that's it. And then there's one with Goofy, I think. I can't remember. I remember there being like three different like specials. So what do I need now? Let's see. Oh, I can easily do this one. Ooh. We used to have a lot of the DVDs and VHSs, but a lot of them ended up just getting like sold or like lost over time. But those specials were really nice. The 90s Disney specials and everything definitely were like just really like wonderful. I don't know how else to describe it. Like they just feel warm. I'm collecting this banana. I'm not fucking with this temple. It's putrid. This is one of the worst golden bananas in the entire damn game. I'm just gonna eat some damage here. Still went the other way. So how's wanting it to go? Oh yeah, now I can attempt to do this putrid level. Also, I love the hue change. Like the orange tannish to the blue. I remember hearing at one point why, but essentially, like, it ended up being, like, one, cheaper in the long run to do, and two, to kind of keep up with the times. Ooh, let me get this.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, my favorite enemies. I do really love this song, though. This song slaps. Ah, you bastard.
Welcome
Ah,
to
interesting.
bonus stage.
So this man turns. There we go. Companies will do anything except pay their employees properly. Ooh, I could actually swap Kongs here. I wonder what 2 bananas I'm missing. Yeah, that checks out. Tried swapping Kongs again. Shit. Oops. There we go. Perfect time for that. Also, look how much slower it is to feed them bananas in this. This fucker takes forever. Also, I should be able to show this off. See if I could still do this. Oh, it's close. There we go. I prefer animation. I always really love the way animation looks. Also, this is cool. I get to pipe past that whole thing. But yeah, I like animation a lot more. There is some good live action stuff, especially like older live action. But I've never been a fan of any of like the live action remakes of stuff. I think they're always been like pretty bad. Also, now I'm suddenly Donkey Kong. This boss fight is literally identical to the first. So you could just use Donkey Kong for this. You could technically use Donkey Kong for the third one too. But that one's a little bit more annoying. And the fourth one. The only one that you can't really... You can kind of do it is the fifth boss battle. And then the sixth boss battle you play as Donkey Kong anyway. And then the seventh boss battle you can also play as Donkey Kong in it. Yeah, Sam. I'm not a really big fan of how the CGI stuff looks. Like the Lion King one, I didn't even really see it. I just saw trailers and shit. But that doesn't look good at all with the live action. Like the movie already exists. You don't need to do like a whole live action thing. The beta version of this guy sounds way more dumber. He's like what every time he spits instead of like that yeah, live action quote unquote. The final release version of Dagadon is so much better. Alright, so that's that boss taken care of. What else could I do in this time? So I've got 20 bananas. Once I get Chunky Kong, I'm gonna go back and 100% Jungle Japes. So that's 25 bananas guaranteed. And I can start going and collecting bananas from here as well. At this point, I'm just gonna go get Chunky Kong. Get all the Kongs that I can. Oh yeah, same. I really like using Fandango or Vudu. And because they always have movies on sale. And I'm fine with buying movies if like they're cheap. But like I like being able to go through and get some of them. Also, normally I'd need to talk to K Lumsy for this, but since I already made my way up there myself, I can just do that with no issue. I think this is the Lanky Kong cutscene. Oh no, this is Diddy Kong. I love the fact you take 2 steps, cutscene. Oh, absolutely. A lot of movies get like forgotten about because they're not like tied to either big IPs or big companies, sadly. Activate that. And that's locked, so you gotta go all the way down this way to unlock that. Wish this had FTS reader on it like the randomizer does to see how chunky this gets. Oh shit. I don't know if I've ever heard of that movie. So activate that. And then come over here. I also love that he's just nonchalantly just up here. I don't know if I have the handstand yet. Yep, I do. You can actually get up here without Lanky Kong too. But you still need Lanky Kong to activate that switch. But you can use it with Donkey Kong to get over there early on. Not that you really need to, but it's still really neat. There we go. Get this banana. I gotta collect these and I gotta round this again. There we go. There's not too many movies I'll watch. Like, there's occasionally, I try to force myself to watch more movies. Fuck this arcade, I'm not playing it. I try to force myself to watch more movies. It doesn't always end up me actually watching them. But I will try to throw them on the background. I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar at the least. I have watched a ton of movies and shows when I was younger, but like in the last 10 years or so, I've just not really seen too much. Here, let me get this stupid ability that I'm never going to use. Possibly. It sounds familiar. I watched a bunch of like 90s and 80s movies. My dad always had not music, movies playing in the background too whenever we were doing stuff. So a lot of times I may have seen a movie, but it could have just been like it was playing in the background, so I didn't fully see it. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of old TV shows and stuff. Like I grew up with shows all the way back from like 1920. So like I've seen like shows back when like before they even had like sound effects, that was just like music. And like the roughest attempts at audio. Yeah, Mr. Ed, Andy Griffith Show, MASH, Honeymooners, I Love Lucy, Dick Van Dyke Show. Oh, what else was there? Like the Jeffersons, Addams Family. Oh, there's a train one. I can't remember the name of it. And then watched like old cartoons as well, like Felix, Superman. Oh, what else was there? Watched a ton of shows and like cartoons. Popeye, obviously. Yeah, Polar Express. Fuck, what was it called? I just was talking about the other day. Oh yeah, Gilligan's Island. Can't remember it. It was from it was from like the 50s or something like that. Three Stooges, obviously. Like, who hasn't seen Three Stooges? Really? Three Stooges is really good. It's before they really had any sort of unions or anything like that, so they got actually, like, extremely injured and everything on the show. Some of the shit they went through was absolutely, like, brutal. And, like, all their episodes still really hold up to this day, too. Used to be a real highlight when, TV would show... Yeah, pretty much. It was always a treat when, TV channels would play them on, like, Saturday mornings and shit. It always felt like a special occasion to wake up to. I'll watch, like, Ren and Stimpy, Roxanne, Family Matters, All in the House, Seinfeld. What else? What else have I seen? Like, I watched so many shows. Like, obviously, like, Looney Tunes and shit like that, too. Ooh, get Chunky Kong with this. Yep. And then it'll be like, it's 12 a.m. Do you know where your children are? And then it would be, just like gray screened color lines while all TV was down. Oh yeah, I watched some of the old Star Trek. I didn't really care too much for a lot of Star Trek. It's cool for what it was, but it just wasn't my thing. Yeah, because at the time, too, like, you didn't really have to worry about locking your doors or anything. So there wasn't a real... Do I not have the gun? Damn! There's not really a real, like, scare. Yeah, exactly. They're like, I got 5 more of them. I don't care what happens to this one. Oh, so this far in for only like 2 hours is pretty nice. I'm actually surprised. I haven't even really been speedrunning it or anything. I've just been playing through it. Also, fun fact, this Primate Punch does the exact same damage as his normal punch attacks. It's completely useless. It's definitely better in some ways, but it still had its issues. There was a lot of shit that there was problems with back then. It's also really easy to see how much better a time may have been because you don't see all the terrible stuff going on at the time. Oh yeah. Like a lot of stuff that like regarding like general social stuff at the time or like work work related stuff or like general health care, or not health care, but like medical, like the medical field wasn't at the same extent and stuff. There was definitely things that were better at the time, but there's also a lot of stuff that kind of gets glazed over because it's easier to remember the better things than the worst things. It would be really cool, though, to be able to experience it, though. Like, if there was a way to be able, like, go back in time and, like, experience, time frames. Time to do the hardest puzzle in the game. Oh, for sure. One thing, too, is depending on where you lived as well, people were still as hostile as they were back, or as they are now to each other. They just had different ways of doing it. And also, you know, the big elephant in the room. Yeah, I got him for a shot. There we go. Oh, the racial stuff. There we go. All right, time for Giga Chad puzzle. Oh fuck, I lost already. Yeah. There we go. Oh fuck. What a challenge. Oh yeah, the randomizer also removes this animation every time you collect a banana. It speeds it up significantly. So I got that. Now it's time to head into the R&D room. As a kid, for some dumb reason, I never could find this damn room. I knew it existed. I literally played in this area before, but I lost where it was. Up as lanky. Oh, that's absolutely true. Everything was built so much better because everything had to be built either by hand or like the machines that were like high quality. Because like there was at a point in time where like the quality was really good to ensure that they guaranteed, like, one, they guaranteed customers, and two, it was like, look at how quality our shit is. And then what happened is the quality of these products lasted so long that it ended up killing the companies. And corporations ended up learning that's like, well, shit, if we want to keep being a business, we have to, like, lower our quality for, one, cost effectiveness, and two, if they keep having to buy our shit, that means we're going to keep getting, like, income. Which definitely sucks. Right, activate this. But yeah, the things were made so much better. Like, I still have tools that are from, like, the 60s and 80s that are, like, perfect condition. And I've had shit that I bought, like, a few years ago that just already needs repaired or, like, is broken. One thing that's really funny is the Super Nintendo actually has gotten better with age. Due to how it's, like, fully, like, aging and shit. The Super Nintendo's actually running faster than it did back in the day. Yeah, my VHS, players are all metal, too. Now shit's just all kind of like a polymer plastic and stuff like that, if that. Nope, no you don't. Hmm. Yeah, it's such a shame. But there is some really nice stuff that you get now too, especially with like how far 3D printing's come. Like I know it's obviously like cheaper and like less durable quality, but like there's things that we're able to make now that like would have been like nearly impossible or like way more infuriating to work or to make than it was necessary back then. So there is always like positives on things at the least. Ooh, hell yeah. I need 15. How many banana medals am I at so far? 4. Alright, time for the frame rate killer. We live in a time that the fidget spinner exists. So, checkmate. Oh, speaking of 3D printing, I actually got this at the convention I went to. These little 3D printed Pokeballs are so fucking cool. I love them. I want to get even more of them. I got a Kadabra one and a Dialga one. Like, they're not even fully Pokemon that I care much for. But I'm like, these are so cool looking. I was like, I have to get them. You know, as a little treat. You can go do that, but make sure you just back by dinner. Here, let's get this blueprint. That. Yeah. Yeah, the Kurt Cobain special. I'll have what he's having. This arcade's putrid. I ain't touching it. I'm going to use an exploit to get past that stupid rareware coin. Let me pick Chunky Kong to get this banana.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Ooh, this is also a fun one. Not as Chunky Kong, though. Guess I'm definitely missing a coin back here. There it is. This fucker moves so slow. Oh my god. Oops, wrong thing. I'm used to having an actual functionable down B ability. If I recall, you also have to get... Oh, thank god he got off of me. You also gotta get the exit. There we go.
Well done.
Good shit. You know I love this man. When you start a randomizer and this is your only Kong, you know you're in for a bad experience. He's definitely my favorite Kong out of the crew. But holy shit, his abilities are just really bad. Like, his down B is really weak. He's got the worst aerials in the game. He's got the worst hitboxes in the game. He's just slow. Oh. I'd say him and Lanky Kong would be tied for, like, worst characters. I think Lanky Kong beats him out because, Lanky Kong can at least, like, climb up, terrain with his handstand. But even then, he's still equally as slow. And a lot of his abilities are kind of useless. As funny as it sounds, I think Donkey Kong is probably, like, the best in the crew. Because he's the one that has, like, the most exploits you can use. And he's just got, like, overall good abilities. You ever see the Lanky Kong reacting to the... Oh, yeah, that one's good. The rotoscoped? Yeah. That guy ended up making it into, Smiling Friends as well. But yeah, that shit's good. Also, my favorite thing about this level is they realized they fucked up in making the map. Because originally it's supposed to, like, all meet up. It's all supposed to be, like, intertwined. But they ended up messing up. This side of the map is on the complete opposite side as this one. That's why it's got a warp. Okay, what can I do now? I got working a little bit for, like, you're talking about the stream stuff. I have it at least working a little better now that it, like, the stuff actually appears. But, I've not been able to work on it too much, sadly. Oh god, I guess still gotta implement that. I always liked up here. The fact you could see just like the moon. This is really cool. Alright, I'm hoping this ain't putrid.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I'm curious to know what game suggestion you would have. There we go. I started feeling better, and I was like, you know what, I want to work on like doing some stuff for the stream and like working on like the everything regarding Twitch and OBS and stuff. And then I kept getting called in. It was like the second I was better, they're like, "Oh, it's like, oh yeah, need to come in for a double shift, need to come in to take care of like this specific department and shit." It's like, god damn it, I don't get a break. I was wondering why that wasn't picking up. I think that's all of them here. Wide variety. Okay, what could I do now? What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the Jungle Japes and I'm gonna 100% that. That way I can get that out of the picture. Yeah, understandable. I love this. I love his like shocked expression, like he just shit his pants. You just destroyed his little house. Also have to immediately swap out for another Kong to get the blueprint that despawned. Hey, got it first try. There we go. Yeah, same. I know there was a bunch of people that was out or like that was here like during the first week. Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta swap Kongs. I know Adzi and Merc will try to pop in when they can. Because they, I know they both have work, and then I think Adzi was streaming today. Yeah, he was streaming today. Oh god, he followed me. But maybe once I get back into like doing a lot of the streaming stuff, I'll start seeing more people again. Yeah, pretty much. I had a little bit of a similar thing with YouTube. When I was streaming on YouTube, I was getting around, I think the max I had, like the peak, nah shit. The peak I had was 15 people and then YouTube kind of stopped pushing out my streams, and it just completely tanked. But it could be like a bunch of different things. It could just be like maybe people don't want to see these same games over and over, or maybe there's other streamers that they do watch that play these games. Who knows? It's still a big learning experience for me. I'm still very early on. I've been very fortunate that like I had so many people tuning in at the beginning too. Like you see a lot of streamers, like there's people that have like 100 followers and stuff, and they may still get like 2 to 5 people viewing each stream. So the fact that like when I first started on YouTube Live, I was getting up to 15 people, I'm very fortunate for that. Oh, understandable. Take your time. But yeah, it definitely could feel disheartening at times, where it's just like, oh man, like nobody really tuned in. But it's like at the same time, it's like that's kind of expected with streaming. That's why I never look at the number of viewers. Let me go into here. Get this blueprint. And I can unlock the backside of Jungle Japes. There we go. Make sure I don't lose that this time. Yeah, that was a treat. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I've been very fortunate for, like, I streamed on Twitch for 1 week and I got the affiliate status. That's unheard of. That's genuinely, like, really impressive. So it's just, like, it sucks that it's, like, the amount of people tuning in hasn't fully kept up. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I got like the affiliate in like week 1 of being here. So it's like, you know what? I'll take it. Let me do this Chunky Kong one. Ooh, let's see it. I think I know what your DM is. Let me check real quick while Giga Chad music plays in the background. Yeah. Yeah, Tony Hawk music's really good.
Welcome to bonus
Ooh, am I gonna crash into this like 50 times that I did before? Oh, it didn't go up! Yeah. Oh, shit. God, I had one of those Christmas or those remote tracks, and that shit broke so quickly.
Welcome to bonus stage.
May it actually work this time. There we go, smoked.
Well done.
Yeah, and then like you would have them fully accelerate a little too fast, and then they just fling right off the track too. That shit was always fun until it didn't work anymore. Oh really? Damn. I had a handful of them as a kid. Also, these are some of the few trees that you can actually climb that are in this model. No idea why. They're very inconsistent with their trees for some bizarre reason. One of my favorite things is in the Tiny Kong song, they show her specifically climbing up these trees. Like that's an ability of hers. It is not. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Grim. Yeah, if you weren't absolutely destroying them things by flinging them off the side, you weren't truly playing with them. Oh. Oh, absolutely. That's the same thing with Nerf. Like, if you were able to get refills on your Nerf darts, oh, you're golden. I lost so many Nerf darts, it's unreal. I loved those old Nerf guns. They were really cool. The new ones out are also really cool. I'm so jealous of the new Nerf, or like the new like toy guns and shit. When we were kids, the guns had to look extremely small, and they couldn't like have pieces to them. So it was like the magazines and everything like that were like stuck together and shit like that. And now it's like, they look so cool, you can take them apart, you give them attachments and shit like that. It's like, man, where was this shit when I was a kid? Oh, and younger brother, 2 Nerf LMG style Nerf guns. The other 2 others for Christmas 2008. Damn. Oh god, that shit my brother would do. I was trying to see if I had my old Nerf gun. But, God, it's like, they're so cool now. There's so many cool, different, like, Nerf guns and, just toy guns in general now. Like, damn, it's like I almost want to play with these fucking things. Oh, dude. That sounds so cool. A lot of the Nerf guns I had as a kid were like the ones that you had to like pull back for each dart. I was hoping I had one in distance. Let me swap Kongs here. Ooh. Yeah, I love those Nerf darts. You ever get like the really shitty like Dollar Tree, like the dollar store ones? Like it's even funny because like the dollar store ones sometimes were like the most fun ones. And then like sometimes you get the ones that had like the little suction cup ones too. They were fun to shoot on somebody's forehead and watch it get stuck. You would like lick the suction cup or like get it wet and then shoot it at somebody and it just like sticks to them. Yeah. My favorite is one time I shot it and the whole spring inside the little Nerf gun came out instead. Russian roulette in Nerf gun form. And then my brothers took one of them and spray painted it golden to make it look like the golden gun in GoldenEye. I think it was actually based off like a Beretta. Yeah. There we go. Don't gotta do any of that platforming. Oh man, the Super Soakers. I had one that was like a battery powered shotgun that just sounded powerful when you fired it. Big old water jugs on your back as you break every page of the Water Gun Geneva Convention. Yeah. But then it was like as the 2000s and stuff kind of went on, like water guns and Nerf guns and stuff like that started getting like worse and worse. Because like there was more regulations coming out for them and stuff like that. So it was like weapons weren't allowed to be able to be detached. Like the magazine you couldn't detach, the stock you couldn't detach, and they had to be comedically smaller. And it was like, that was such a bummer. Oh, it sounds so cool. Dude, have you seen the one? It's like, it looks like a cyberpunk gun. It's completely white. And it's got like a battery power thing that shows you how much you got. And you like stick the gun into a bucket. And it's like, and it like recharges like water in it. And it shoots like an actual gun. Like, holy shit. Like, god damn, where's that thing at? I want to shoot one of them. That thing's like a future Enema blaster. Like, holy hell. Yeah, pretty much. Like, oh my god. Let me go do Chunky Kongs first. Yeah, the water taser. Fucking hell. They have a pistol and a rifle. Which one? Yup. That's the exact one. Oh, I missed that. Hey, good shit. I know, right? These timers were a little putrid as a kid. Like, holy shit, how do you expect me to get this? Especially the Chunky Kong one. That one used to give me anxiety. It's like, oh my god. Tape the taser. Fucking hell, that'd be putrid. That'd just be absolutely, like, diabolical. Also, an easy way to do this is you can just go over to the second warp and then go up that way. But if you time it right, you can go right up here and do this. That's not the normal way you're supposed to do it, but it literally works. It just works. God, that thing would be diabolical. Fucking hell. The two Nerf guns I still have. I got one because it's identical to the one I had as a kid. There's a little pistol one, and then one of my old ones that I had survived a house fire, and I still have that one. Wee. I just want to do that for fun. So now I can just go back here and do the rest of the Kongs. Tiny Kong's relatively easy. She's out in the water. Sure, taser and a water gun. Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. That'd be diabolical. You just walk it off. Like the Giga Chad meme, it's like, I tank that. This one's out in the water. Yep. This one's pretty easy. They're all relatively easy, but like the Chunky Kong one's literally down to the second. So let me see. Hey, glad you're here at least. Hope you have a good dinner. Fucking hell. Like the weapons are just like evolving. Oh yeah, Nerf gun. Water gun. It's like hydraulic water gun. Water gun with a taser. Actual fucking gun. What point do we just get to the atom bomb? Let me swap over to Lanky Kong. Lanky Kong's the most annoying out of all of them in my opinion. Because you have to jump over the vines, and the vines are a little hard to properly grab sometimes, which is a little annoying. Also, funny enough, I've still not reached out to K Lumsy yet. So I already have all these characters and shit without reaching out to him about Key 3 or Key 2. The 4 elements of the Forever Box. Hey, I was able to land on it. So now I can get that, and now I can go back over with Lanky Kong, and now I can go back and get one of the easiest bonus barrels in the entire game. Like, this bonus barrel literally rivals the tutorial barrel. And funny enough, is one of my favorites. That man just got blown.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Literally easiest. One of the easiest ones. Also, by the way, in case you didn't know, if you press L or R, you swap your direction on the rope. There's rarely ever a time in the game that you actually need to do that, but if you ever get on the rope the wrong way, that's how you're able to fix it without jumping off. Getting rid of this man before he gives me any more trouble. This level's really fun, the 100%. I'm also 100%ing it now before I play later on and I get like a little burnt out of collecting stuff. So I was like, this is usually my favorite time to go back and collect shit. Actually, let me go over to this side. I forgot that I can't swap Kongs. Even this far in, I'm still lacking behind in that. But that's been open now. Now I can just get Lanky Kong. There we go. Thank you, Squawks. Very observant. Oh, this little... They have clouds and everything in it. It's also interesting that the trees are different, but I think the trees are purposely different so they actually picked up in the photo. But it does make me wish that they did have a version of the DK Island where, like, the skies actually had clouds in it, because I never liked how barren the skies looked in the main island. Oh my god. Anyway. Smoked. I'll be taking them. It's so interesting too that there's just like this little room like that. I'd love to know what they were thinking when they came up with some of these areas and shit. Ooh, new bastard just dropped. No way, that's fucked. Look at that. That one wasn't gonna be it. 3 to 5 business days to get this photo taken. That one's not, yeah, no. I was hoping I could just sit here. Nah, I'm moving from this spot. Ah, literally sat there for a second until I took the photo. There we go. And then the last Lanky Kong banana that I gotta get is inside this area.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I really love their mad mazes. I think this one's way more fun than the other versions. Oh shit. The collecting the coins definitely doesn't feel as fun. The sneaking one's cool, but that one's still a little annoying because it's reliant on just not getting caught. Something cool though, for those that may not know, is if you get all of the blueprints, you can actually play through all of the mini games at your own expense in Snide's shop. And then also, I think it's like if you press up and down on the C buttons or some shit, you go into the debug testing room, which is really cool. But once you go in there, you're kind of like permanently locked in there. You can't escape it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
These bonus barrels were always really obnoxious as a kid, because it was really hard to gauge where these 2D objects are in this 3D environment. And they're still kind of annoying to gauge where they're at. Last one, middle. Oh, yeah. That's almost everything for this world. So let's see, what's left? I've actually 100%ed this. This area is completely finished. For those who may not know as well, the reason why there's no 5th banana is because it's the blueprint. The blueprint's the 5th banana. So when I talk to this guy, he'll redeem your blueprints, and you also get a banana out of it. Something the randomizer also fixes, or not fixes, but improves, is this animation time for getting the golden bananas is significantly reduced. As fun as they are to see in the base game, it's definitely a little annoying to do every single time. Did I really get 4? Oh my god, I didn't even realize I got 4 with Tiny. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. I was like, oh my god, it's like, did it bug out? Oh. I probably only have 2 with Chunky right now. Oh, banana. You know, I'm redeeming one of these myself. Yeah, he had 2. Everyone at this point, though, should have 3 if I'm to recall. I love the purple hue that the bananas give off too. Oh, only 2 bananas. Yeah, only 2. So Diddy Kong's gonna have a few. And the last one will be Lanky Kong. Let me check this one more time. Yeah. Also as well, the more blueprints you have, the longer the end game timer goes on for. So it's very important to collect these. Because if you don't collect any, you have to start with only 10 minutes of time. Which can be doable, but you don't want to. Like, you'd be down to the literal last second. Yeah, 51, damn. So that's the entire first area 100%ed. Do some of this island. I will probably call it here for this segment of the stream soon. Let's see, what time is it currently? Around like 9 p.m. for me right now. So I'll probably go until like 10 p.m. And then I will take a little bit of a break, make some dinner. And then I'll be back on later as well. Because I really want to stream as long as I can today. Yeah, so it's 9:20 right now for me. Let me take care of these other two areas right now. So I'll probably just do as much as I can in the DK Island and Angry Aztec. And then the next stream would be focusing on Bloomy Galleon and like Fungi Forest. I think this one's actually for Chunky Kong, right? Yeah. But do I have a music instrument? I do, hell yeah. Oh, banana. It'd be kind of funny if I made one of these redeeming things. It would cost extra, but then I have to say it. I think that could be a fun point thing. Who was it for? Was it Tiny? I think it was Tiny Kong. I got sidetracked in saying the banana part. No, that is Lanky once again, right? Yep, that's Lanky. It's funny that, you're kind of, like, not expected, but it's like, it's... Usually when it's referenced, you usually unlock Lanky Kong first, then Tiny Kong, but I always found that was interesting, because, like, Tiny Kong's in the first temple, and Lanky Kong's in the second. So I don't know why they fully expect you to have Lanky Kong first. But you can do it. Okay, so what now? Haven't spoken to K Lumsy yet. I could go here and defeat Mad Jack. Do like a good round off for that. Let me swap over to Tiny Kong. If I can get some banana medals in here, that'll be a little bit of progress I can get. Ooh, I got plenty of ammo. I can actually do this. This challenge used to frustrate the hell out of me as a kid. Like, cause you'd sit over there, but realistically, you can just sit here and just do this. Oh, that's silly of me. But yeah, that's also why you don't really want to do it there. There we go. But I would always sit like all the way back here and I'd get so frustrated. I may go for all the banana fairies too. Because one, it gets you an extra banana, plus it fully upgrades your equipment. So you get a permanent buff for each one that you get. Time for everyone's favorite inflation segment. Oh, please. There we go. I don't remember what this one is. I hope it's... Oh, it's this one. I got stuck with a hideout helmet and a randomizer. That was exclusively this damn one. And it's like, that one's easy. Then they get faster. Especially when it's on the hardest one, because right now this is easy. Yeah, like this one's stupidly easy. The ones I was stuck with was like the hardest version. They were putrid. They were so terrible. I was stuck with 8 of them. I don't even know how many bananas I have at this point. $218. I think I should have enough to be able to get the Mad Jack boss. Yeah, 200. I have enough. This controller feels really nice for platformers. It's unbelievably, like, responsive. Like, this controller is pretty much going to be my go-to one for, like, Donkey Kong 64 and such. Pleasant sounds to hear for the next 3 minutes. You can technically beat this as Donkey Kong if you glitch under the map, but it's not very fun. It's a cool experience, but it's not very fun. It is kind of funny seeing the reaction DK has though when it comes up here though. This boss got significantly changed between the beta and the final release too. He was originally a lot more gooberish. He just looked like a basic clown. And then he got this shit. Oh, so he's got some of the longest phases in the entire boss fight lineup. This fucker just does not know when to die. And his attacks start off basic, and then he just becomes way more obnoxious. There's wave 1. Now he becomes slightly faster. Right now you can just do this with him. That's a very far way to throw that. There we go. Oh shit, I'm looking the other way. Oh my god, I just saw something with the ad thing appear. Damn you, Twitch. Aww. Oh, this camera's putrid. This camera in this boss fight's really obnoxious because it tries to just keep panning towards the boss. whenever there's an ad that's going to appear, it lights up your entire chat box with green. That has thrown me off a few times during my streams, because I feel like it looks like it's like a chat bot, like somebody's chatting. Also, he becomes a lot smarter now, where he'll start jumping back and forth. And this time, he uses a new ability. Oh, not this time. Damn it. I'm really off with this boss fight. This time, he still retains the same thing. But now the spaces that you're supposed to hit are darkened. I'm doing really bad at this. I don't even have an excuse of people chatting right now. There's still 3 more waves. There we go. Now he gets smarter. Now he'll jump back and forth at you. And he'll also get a new laser beam ability. In the DK64 randomizer as well, you can have it that these boss fights are completely shrunk down to only 3 phases, which is genuinely amazing. Also, that was very fortunate. I don't even have to see his stupid animation. Alright, these last few ones actually went by fairly easy. They were very generous for me. Also, I love that him falling is just enough to kill him. Thank God you never see him again. Something I want to try to show off real quick is I want to see if I can get into Crystal Caves early. You can realistically get into every single level at 0 bananas with Lanky Kong. Like, Lanky Kong's just that good with his reach. If I come down here. There we go. You could easily just get in just like that. There it is. Also, realistically, if I go into here, I can unlock every single item just about at this point. I'd actually be able to bypass like a significant amount of upgrades. Oh wait. The thing in there is for Chunky Kong, but it doesn't really get you anything. Oh, no music. I go for like another 30 minutes and then I'll take a break. As you can see, normally need 65. Which I'm very close to that. But not close enough. Jump up like that. There you go. And now you can just go right into here. This will play out a new cutscene. It's really funny that he appears here, because you've technically only defeated him once. Yeah, technically, if I wanted to, I could just explore Crystal Caves early. I'm not going to do that, though, because I'm going to save that for next stream. However, I did want to just show that you can do that. And, now I can get a lot more upgrades. Alright, so now, what can I do? Go over his DK, and then I'll speak to him. Or K-Lumsy. So that unlocks 3. And then I'll also unlock Key 2 as well. Funny enough, all you need is Key 3 and Key 8 to actually unlock his cage. They're the only ones that the game actually checks for. Also, these two areas will open up, despite the fact I've already gone in and completed them. But now that I've done that, let me start collecting some of these extra bananas. That way I can start wrapping it up here. I'll probably be back later for maybe some more Perfect Dark. Maybe I'll do something else on the Switch. Ooh, there's my number. Swap over to Chunky. As much as it sucks to lose out on all the features that the randomizer does add, this game's not bad. Like, you get used to it, and like, I still love this game despite the fact that it is lacking a lot of quality of life features that the randomizer has. That being said, the randomizer does make it harder to go back to this version just because it's just so much better. We have Tiny Kong. You'll get hers. Diddy Kong's is at the top of the island, so I can't get that just yet. I can get Donkey Kong's though, because his is up here. It's always weird that you had to do a little bit of like a weird platforming to get Donkey Kong's. Oh, I already got his. Oops. I could go back and go into that area with the Snide though. I can actually just do it with Donkey Kong. There is a barrel inside there. There we go. Just like that. So we get Chunky. I'll swap out the Lanky Kong, because Lanky's honestly like the best one for these challenges, for these little arenas. Also, if I recall, this is the first spot that you see those actual skeleton Kremlings. Ooh, that almost launched me off the edge. Launched him right off the side. Good shit. That should be all 4 of the battle crowns that I actually need for the final area. Get this as Diddy Kong as long as this barrel isn't obnoxious.
Welcome to bonus
Oh,
stage.
my favorite. Aw. That restart right there.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I swear to God, this just got faster. Nah, fuck this. I hate this one. I'm vetoing this barrel. Honestly, what I could do at this point is I could just buy up a bunch of upgrades. Not even have to worry about them next time. And people be like, oh, how'd you get so many upgrades so quickly? Hey, wouldn't you like to know? I can just go in here. Who has the most coins? 22. Donkey Kong's gotta have a good amount of coins, right? 48, yeah. Have Donkey Kong blow it on the, this upgrade. I don't think you get enough for the third melon yet, but you at least get all upgrades 1. I feel like you get all upgrades 2, right? Yeah. Oh, third melon. Oh, yeah. Got that shit way earlier than it should be. Let me go into here, then I speak to Cranky Kong, and I get all my upgrades that way. Thankfully, this isn't the upgrades that get you the home, or not the homing ammo. It does get you the homing ammo, but it doesn't get you the terrible zoom in scope. The zoom in scope actually makes chunks of this game actually unbeatable because the lag it causes is just so severe. Yeah, come in here, get his stuff. Where's him gone him? I love the stupid names they use to make it sound more scientific than it actually is. That's the item that you need to get all the way up the hideout helm. So if I really wanted to, I could explore up there, and I could get the banana fairies up there. It's weird that it allows you to go up there this early, which is kind of cool, but like, there is no real point. What else can I get as Diddy Kong? You bring gun. I'm essentially wrapping things up. I ended up getting into Crystal Caves early to get all of the upgrades and stuff like that. I'd probably show that off again if you want to see it. That way I was like, it'd be really cool to like just have everything. Like right now, I've just been going in. I need to go see Funky Kong now. Which I could have just warped to him. To get the weapon upgrades here. Yeah, so I got homing ammo. And then this will be the extra ammo belt, which is 200 rounds. Thankfully, it's not enough to get the final round, which is the zoom-in scope. That thing's actually putrid. It makes parts of the game actually unbeatable because the lag it causes is really bad. So now that I have all of the upgrades for that, I essentially am going in... Yeah, the fish sub. Yeah, exactly. I essentially have the entire game's stuff completed for upgrade-wise, even down to like that. Now come up to here. Oh, I didn't grab one. There we go. Oh, it just wants to be a bastard. There we go. So now you kind of just crawl your way over here like that. And now you're in here. And you need 65 bananas to get into here. But if you just swap over to Lanky Kong, it's actually one of the easiest ones to do this with. There you go. And you can completely bypass all of that. And now you have all the upgrades that you want. Thankfully, because you get so many coins in the beginning of the game, I actually haven't really needed to collect anything else outside of that to essentially get all the upgrades. You get so many coins in this game, it's unreal. Damn, he managed to combo me outside of this. But I inserted the 2 keys that I got. Finished Mad Jack. And have just been kind of like rounding off the bananas that you can get in this area. And the like Angry Aztec and stuff like that. I still haven't gone into Galleon yet. That'll be for next time. What I'm going to do is in a little bit I'm going to end the stream, that way I can make some dinner and do it like a few extra things, and then I'll hop back on and play some other games as well. But now I have all of the upgrades and everything like that. What could I do also? Let's see. So like I've 100% did. For what it's worth, 4 hours, I got through a shit ton. Jungle Japes I've 100%ed. Angry Aztec I'm not going to 100%. Frantic Factory I've gotten a good chunk through. I plan on 100%ing Fungi Forest. Crystal Caves I'll get through a good chunk of. But just playing through the rest of it kind of casually, I'll actually get enough bananas to be able to go to the Hideout Helm. Once I get 100 bananas, I don't need to do anything else. Regarding, like, collecting extra things. Let's see, what could I do in this little time? Also, this would be a good break on my hands too, because I'm starting to feel a little bit of pain in my wrists. Oop, wrong way. Smoke all these guys. Like the hell, half the time he's not even hitting the damn triangle. I swear half of these challenges, they intended for you to have to, like, take out the enemies yourself. I don't know how far in the music instruments nuking everything was planned, but it definitely makes so many of these areas trivial. Oop, wrong way. Also, I have my third melon now as well, which is just going to make a lot of this game kind of trivial. Yeah, it nukes my frame rate, yeah. I can go into here. Recoup some coins. This is a fairly easy section. Oh man. Fairly easy section to get an easy golden banana for. Smoke these two barrel bastards. Make them explode. One of the few sections too that the little claptraps actually don't have teeth, which genuinely makes them like stupidly easy in this. Especially since they're really slow. So what would be a criterion picking game for you to stream? That's a good question. Probably something that's like relatively short. Relatively short, or like something that I could just get like a general like experience with. Like even if it's not to fully complete it, just like to kind of check it out and stuff like that. Ooh. Maybe I'll have to like find like a whole list or something. Essentially, if I can also have to figure out like a bunch of stuff regarding that. But if I can have if I can get access to it, I try to. Oh my god. Fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 just goes on forever, I swear to god. I love that game to death, but like, holy shit. Every time I thought I was through enough shit, it would be like, oh, here's bonus missions. Peace Walker was also kind of like that, but at least Peace Walker was a lot more condensed. Peace Walker is actually my favorite Metal Gear Solid. Funny enough, speaking of, I just bought a Metal Gear Solid 3 shirt the other day. Oh shit. Portable Ops was pretty good. I really like the Acid games, like the little card games. They were cool. My favorite was Peace Walker. 3's really good. 2's really good. Well, they're all really good. But I loved Peace Walker and 3. They're the ones I replayed the most.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, this is a fun one. But Peace Walker was definitely my favorite one. It was so cool too, cause like it looked so good on the PSP. Yeah. Put that thing away. Metal Gear Solid 5, I think, was the first game that came out that I fully spent with my own money that like I earned. Like that was like day one. I remember getting that day one. I was the only one in my friend group that had it. And I went over to my friend's house and we took turns playing through it. And oh my god, the first time, because like the controls are so clunky in 5. I went to get on the horse, like fucking dive bombed and tackled that thing to the ground. And I remember we were just crying laughing because we had no idea that was gonna happen. But Metal Gear Solid 5 was such a fun time. And then like all the spoiler related stuff too was really good. Console limitations for the stream picking up game. Honestly, if it can run on an emulator, I'd say it's fair game. I would say probably not PS2 or anything Sega, just because I don't have any of that stuff installed. And PS2 can be a little finicky. I'll definitely have to get like a good criteria for it. But I'd probably say a good range would be anything from like NES, Super Nintendo, N64, PS1. Maybe GameCube. I'll have to see how the Dolphin is working, because I know it was giving me the shits when I was trying to do Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Oh god, Battletoads. I would not get far in there at all. But regarding like all of those, I would definitely have a copy of that to play through. But yeah, I'd say starting out at least N64 to, or NES to N64. Okay, what else could I do? And if there's ever anything that you're interested in too, feel free to drop it off in the suggestions in the Discord as well. Because that way too, if there is something that you request, that way I can see that and be like, oh shit, you did request that. Ooh, I could do this. I'm gonna do this last temple door, and then I'll call it here. And then I'll be back in probably like an hour or so. Oh, what are you doing there, Chunky? One thing I wanted to do as well, yeah. One thing I want to do as well is, now that I have my capture card actually like, proper, because like before it was having, it still has a little bit of stutter issues, which is unfortunate, but like the audio is on, like, is synced up, which is nice. I actually want to go through the Rare Replay collection and play through each one of them. So you're not far off on the Battletoads thing. No way in hell am I going to be able to beat that game. But I at least play through like a few hours of it or something. Well, yeah, there's, like, what, the, because I have played through it in the past. I've not beaten it, though. But it's like there's the damn, vehicle segments and shit like that. Like, the vehicle segment's a pain. Some of the hitboxes are an absolute pain in the ass, and I know some of the limitations, especially on the NES version, is pretty brutal. Smoked them on the way out. Also, this segment's a lot less scarier as a kid once you learn that he only does 1 damage to you. Later in the game, he one-shots you, but in this whole area, 1 damage. Oh, that checks out. Yeah, that fully checks out for that. How many coins do I have left? 26. I think I got everything in there. Got all the upgrades I could use. So I think I'm going to call it here for right now. I appreciate you for being here for most of the stream. Yeah, you know it. I'm gonna cook up a good old bowl of cereal, throw it in the stove, let it simmer for about 2 hours. But I appreciate you, Raph, Grim being here, and anyone that's like watching the VODs later on and stuff like that. I'm definitely getting very hungry. I've not eaten since essentially breakfast. But it's good having you as always. It's nice having somebody chat with it. Playing some of these games. I'll be back later on. About like give me an hour or 2 to make something. Refill my water, everything like that. Maybe do some more Perfect Dark. Maybe do some more Tony Hawk. Maybe hook up the Switch. Who knows? But I plan on being up for a little bit more. So I'll definitely be back later on. And then if it turns out that I'm not, I'll put it in the Discord or something. But I definitely should be. But I appreciate you for tuning in. And I will see y'all in a bit. If I don't see you, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah. I put a lot of effort in that cereal. You take care. Bye-bye for now.